Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. It is the Wessex Challenge 2024. As the screen goes black, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Wessex Challenge. Oh, baby. It is a whole new weekend here. And new camera angles as well for this weekend. Higher quality ones, so if you are watching at home, it would just be that ever so light little better. Should look a little bit crisper. But ladies and gentlemen, how are we all doing? Hope you're all doing well. For some reason I can't see my stream stats on the YouTube live control panel on the left hand side of my screen. But anyway, welcome ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alex. Welcome to another weekend. It is absolutely gorgeous up here in the commentary box. I actually had to bring my fan in today, which is the first time I turned it on for absolutely ages. Finally updated some of the overlays as well, so as you notice, I advertised my TikTok. I don't know why, but you know. And we have a new camera. Oh, you'll love this camera, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Oh, I don't know what I zoomed into there, but boom. I can zoom in a little bit. Yep. All from a camera. So it's just going to change the looks ever so slightly during today's live stream. In fact, I can move it as much as I want, even all the way up there where there's stuff going on. But yeah, I can do quite a lot with these cameras. So yeah, we'll see how it pans out throughout today. I hope this camera looks okay. I'm undecided about this one. It's a bit dodgy. But yes, welcome to the Wessex Challenge. It's back for another year. It's not as busy as last year. But nevertheless, it is a good one anyway. So let's get into today's program of events for the Wessex Challenge. Hey, look at that, new graphics. Different graphics anyway. So the running order is slightly changed, but it's Honda Cadets, followed by the Rotax Micro Cadets, followed by Junior Rotax, and then we were going to have the Honda Cadets 200s, but two of them dropped out, so we've had to unfortunately not run them. Then Senior Rotax is out last. Qualifying is 6 minutes today. Oh yes, it's the Wessex Challenge, which means qualifying is back. Heats are 8 minutes plus a lap. And then the pre-finals are 9 minutes plus 1 lap. And then the finals, 12 minutes plus a lap. So that is what we have for this weekend. So yeah, as you can see, an absolutely gorgeous day out here today. The weather is absolutely shining. It's just refreshing again. 19 degrees Celsius up here at Pigeon Raceway. It's the nicest day this week actually, which is absolutely phenomenal. So I hope you all enjoy, well, stay refreshed, but hopefully you all enjoy what goes on up here in commentary. As you can see, move the practice and the clock down just a little bit. A few more animations on the screen as well, which is going to be quite nice, just to visually enhance it. And Sarah, our start finisher, clearly in vision. Hello to Alan Mills if you are watching. Hope Sarah sent you the link. But yes, we can really get into the action down there, going around the horseshoe, the horseshoe cam, and then we can quickly flip over here if we want to, as well as all the karts come flying on by. Looks like the autofocus sometimes like to refocus as karts go on by. So if you do see any weird glitching on that, that is just the thing. That is so cool to see, by the way, just being able to focus purely on the horseshoe. In fact, I can still change it now. There's going to be a lot of on the fly for today when we just try and figure out stuff that's going on. Just like I can zoom into the hairpin as well as the horseshoe, so I can go bam, bam, bam. Look at that. That's what we get to deal with, and hopefully deal with a little bit more often as we come on by, as another kart should be flying on by here. As we go back to the start-finish camera angle. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of learning up here as we go on through. But yes, at the moment it is just practice. I am, if I feel like I am shouting today, I have windows open because yeah, I need to stay cool this weekend. But luckily, Chrissy Yates gave me, one of the marshals, gave me white chocolate digestives. Absolutely lovely, those things. If you haven't tried one yet, I would recommend it. It is really, really nice. So I got more coming on through there around the horseshoe there. I almost need to turn the autofocus off when it goes to that one. But yeah, really, really cool. So yeah, being another Wessex Challenge means the WC plate is up for grabs, which is really nice. So having that up for grabs once again. Who is going to be it for this year? There's going to be no second Intermax champion this year, which is a real shame. We've not really had any Intermax this year, which is a shame. But hopefully we'll see it. Also, you'll see just under under the current timings, you can see where the old cameras used to sit. Well, they're still sat there actually. So there it is. If you are supporting anybody today, then please make sure to pop it into the YouTube live stream chat. I'll be shouting them out throughout today. So please do get involved if you are there in the comments area. Currently 13 of you watching so far. It's a bit different having it on a Saturday, isn't it? Not used to having commentary on a Saturday. It only happens, I think, once or twice a year. So that's quite cool. So as all the karts fly on down into Billy's there. Quite a few speedy lot down there. So they go down into the hairpin. Horseshoe. So yeah, this one I can zoom in, but it's only a 1080p one, so it won't be as good. So yeah, so a few stream changes like I mentioned earlier. But yeah, it's all down to qualifying a little bit later on. My favourite format ever. I just absolutely love it for qualifying. Nothing more exciting than watching it all battle out. But then it sort of mellows out during the day. That's the only thing with qualifying. Just don't... Everybody seems to linger in the same areas, roughly. But you never know. It's a very hot day, so performance could be very varied. But who knows? It's so nice to see the... I'm going to be saying this all day. Just all day I'm going to be like, yeah, horseshoe. So nice to have a smooth stream as well, ladies and gentlemen. You don't understand how long I've been waiting for this to happen. But yeah, we're going to have some more cameras, and also because I had to clean the windows, because one of them is, this camera is inside. It smells of vinegar in here. It smells like white vinegar, because I had to clean the windows with something that's good at getting stuff off. And yeah, that's all we had really, was white vinegar. Beautiful. Who's that going around there? So number 12. So in the seniors today, Bertie Wellesley's got a new helmet. So I'm going to keep an eye out on that one. It's a blue and white. There we go. I know my colours. Red, white, and looks really nice, actually. He was showing it off on his Instagram. That's the word I was looking for. You might be able to see it quickly as he flies on by. There he is. But yeah, an absolutely nice little addition there. So who else is looking forward to a qualifying session for this weekend? I know I am. It is going to be fantastic. Be interesting to see who will be out in front after today. So just a minute and 10 left here. Paul Maidment saying best of luck to Jack Maidment and all at DMR. So 30 odd seconds remaining. So after this weekend there will be stream highlights for each class. It would just purely be, it would be covering both days as well, so it'd be quite long videos for you to watch if you just want to watch a certain class from this weekend. So we shall see how that plans out later on, because we've still got to go through 2 days. Speaking of the 2 days, I got to do around about 12 hours worth of speaking. So let's just say it might be quite quiet for the guys at Clay Pigeon during the week. Don't get your hopes up though, boys. So checker flag is out. A couple of the overlays have been refreshed as well, as they all take the checkered flag here. Oh dear, if I take the focus off. There we go, manual focus. I can save it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we could be... blur vision. To be fair... they're all roughly in focus like that. That's to my unprofessional eyes with sunglasses on, by the way. Yeah. See, I told you I'd be doing everything on the fly today. So then, we will be on to qualifying next. Which is going to be it'll be pretty good, I reckon. Today as well, there might be quite a few fair breaks going on due to the missing of one class. So whilst that happens, I shall be cracking can of Sprite. Sorry if I just pierced your speakers and eardrums. Let's get some music on in the background as well for you all at home. Just whilst there's not too much going on at the circuit. So do expect, like I said, do expect some of these breaks throughout today. Where it's so hot as well, just lets all the marshals and officials take a little bit of time to get out of the sun. Some of the marshal posts are quite blocked. Sorry, not blocked, but quite covered in the sun. Not much shade available. Unlike myself, who has plenty of shade up here in the commentary booth. So whilst I find out what is going on, I shall leave you with the pro camera. And we'll be back in a few minutes once I know what's going on. Looks like there's some reflections on the right hand side of the screen. I do apologise. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be starting at 11 o'clock for qualifying. Those are the drivers for qualifying as well. So Charlie White, Nikita Roberts and Finley Thursfield, 3 drivers to look out for. Luke McGould as well, actually. Never forget Luke McGould. He's also one to look out for. And yes, I am doing on-the-fly changes because I realised the yellow wasn't shown on the Kart Club logo. There it is. Sorted. So yeah, like I said, we will be starting that real soon. Speaking of it, ladies and gentlemen, we are underway for qualifying here. So let's see who is going to be the quickest Honda Cadet driver starting out now. So let's just pause the music for in the background as well so you can hear everything that's going on. Turn the track mic up just a little bit as well for all of you at home. So yeah, let's see who is going to be quickest over the line to begin with. As they will come flying down the main straight now. So all the names are filling in. Charlie White first at the minute, fastest out there. Sporting a 42.38 on the opening lap. Still loads of time left. Like I said, it's 6 minutes qualifying session today. So we still have loads of time on the clock to see how it goes. Luke McGould going fastest this time, 40.75. I sounded really curious with that one. So you go around the hairpin now to the horseshoe. 3 drivers sticking together, and it's the usual suspects. Luke McGould, Charlie White, and Nikita Roberts. They are the 3 sticking with each other. As Nikita Roberts now goes fastest, 40.59. So around the hairpin they go. Horseshoe. Couple of drivers there out the back. Going to the horseshoe as well as the rest of the field. coming over the line. I like this camera a lot. I don't know if you can tell. So as the results come on through today, then you can scan the QR code on the right hand side of the YouTube live stream. You can check out all of the results that come out pretty much all day, as all of the ones all of the ones that come out on this live stream are provisional until they are published onto the results screen. I better actually triple check that this QR code goes to the right screen, because that would be rather embarrassing. Yes, it's gone to the right one. So you can scan that QR code to find out all those results. Lovely. So 2 minutes 18 left for qualifying. As more drivers... As all the drivers, more drivers? All the drivers come on around the screens. I'm struggling to read the timing screen because I've got sunglasses on, but I need the sunglasses on so I can see. But Nikita Roberts still unbeaten with her fastest lap time of 40.59. She comes flying over the start-finish straight there. 45 now out on circuit. Very late to qualifying, so I wonder if he had some... the driver had some issues before coming out. One of our other novices out there. We've got two of them. Alex Roach is the other. Problem having a fan in here, it does unleash all the dust around this around this room. I'm gonna be sneezing like anything. So 1 minute to go. As this is qualifying, the clock will just count down to 0. So once it hits 0, that is it. So for our front three here, they are looking at just this and one other lap with their lap times at the moment. Luke McGool is the quickest one out there at the minute, 40.53. As we come down the main straight now. So crunch time for some of these. Everyone, I think, is going to get one extra lap to do. I've lost my mouse. So... no seconds on the clock. Checker flag will be out for the next drivers here. And that has fallen now. Checker flag has fallen for this. More of them come on over. As for this one, qualifying, Luke McGool, fastest with a 40.53, as all karts have now taken the checkered flag. So there we go then, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the qualifying for Honda Cadets. Like I said earlier, to check out the full results. Oh, I don't have the button for this screen as well. But to check out all the results, they are on the QR code, which I am going to now move from here to here. There they are. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a lot of on the go changes here. There it is. So then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the qualifying session for the Rotax Cadets now. Here is the lap times so far. Dewey Hockridge is the quickest out there on the opening lap of 42.32, so setting quite a quick time to begin with. So we'll see which one will be quickest over the next, well, the rest of the 44 minutes and 15 seconds. I lose my train of thought. Devon Saylor saying, "Go Pierce." So let's see what names we've got out there. We've got Dewey Hockridge, Marley Fisher, Oakley Riggs, Ethan Lloyd, Louis Lovell. As my monitor has lost power. Not anymore. Right, so Dewey Hockridge with a 40.21 is the fastest lap time so far in this qualifying sesh. As we see all of the drivers are going around the horseshoe once again. So Ethan Lloyd now taking quickest, dipping into the 39s. Dewey Hockridge just missing out on the 39s. Oakley Riggs 39.97. Dewey Hockridge was in the 39s. What am I on about? Dewey Hockridge, Oakley Riggs, same lap times, 39.97. Do love seeing that during qualifying. Obviously, whoever sets it first will be the one who gets to be up ahead ever so slightly. So as they come flying down the main straight here for this qualifying session, 1 minute 50 left on the clock. Oakley Riggs going quickest, 39.79. So some time to catch up for some of these drivers out here today. As Ethan Lloyd now sets a quicker time, 39.55. That is definitely the quickest so far. Only one's in the 39.5 so far for this qualifying session, so a strong lap there from Ethan Lloyd. Oakley Riggs last time out at 39.9. So a little bit of catching up there from Oakley Riggs needed, with 42 seconds left for this qualifying session for day number 1 of the Wessex Challenge. So good starts here. See 81 and 31 go over the line here. As a few more popping on by too. Louis Lovell there going around the horseshoe. As there is 19, 18, 17 seconds remaining. Ethan Lloyd still quickest with that 39.55. Must have been a mega lap there. 7 seconds remaining. The 23 has one extra lap to go, but it is now... Oh, even another driver managed to sneak on through. But it is the checkered flag here. So, Oscar Richards and Max Tomczyk cannot improve. Ethan Lloyd can't improve, and neither can anybody in the top 4. Is anybody else going to be able to go any quicker than they currently are? Our survey says... No, nobody can go quicker, unfortunately. At this time, I lie though. Arthur Kaiser did, but still at about 38 going over the line there. But that lap will not count because he's already taken the checkered flag. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is your provisional results. You can scan the QR code to find out any other further results throughout today. So let's go to the grid for the junior Rotax. We have grand total of 28, I believe that is, from my eyeballs that can just about see. Do you know what I can also do? Is I can spy on Chrissy Yates. Hello, Chrissy. Can I get Lisa? No, I can't get Lisa. Not on this camera angle anyway. I know Lisa watches these back. She's going like, what are you doing? I think everyone's actually thinking that one, to be honest. Right then, this next one is going to be a very action-packed one. So do get ready for lots of changes on the left-hand side of the screen for the juniors. Do enjoy some good junior action this weekend. Last year we had 32 juniors. And this year, that has been every single that's been every single round so far this year, which is amazing. So thank you to everybody who do come on down and does participate in the junior Rotax class. Lots of action every single time, which is amazing. Remember when I first started, Honda Cadets was the biggest grid, and it's like it's moved up with how long I've been up here for. Seems like more Hondas going on through. It's Bertie Wellesley, everybody, walking on down there. He's waving. He's on camera too. Spotted on camera. That's a shame I couldn't zoom in quick enough. Oh, we can have a spy cam, ladies and gents. You ready? Can I zoom in with this? Oh, I can't do it on this one. Hang on. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got spy cam. What's going on here then, guys? So we see what blurriness is going on down there. Yeah, this camera's not a 4K one, unfortunately. It's just 1080p, so it's got a fixed focus. So this camera will be changed out for next time, possibly. I've just got to get the money. These cameras are expensive, mind. The one that is filming, well, this one that I can do all the zooming on is around about 250 quid. Yeah! Quite expensive, that camera. but if we get 3 of those, see the championships in 4K, that'd be brilliant. It'll never be streamed in 4K because of all the zooming features, lowers the quality ever so slightly. Should we have a look at some more of the junior people in there? Will Swales is out there. Max Lovell. Archie Dyson. Jasmine Taylor is out there. This is not an order, by the way. Ava Morris is out there. Joshua Withcombe. Izzy Lawton as well. There's quite a few familiar names out there. Quite a lot of our regular drivers as well. Oliver Meek. I think here just for the Wessex. I've not seen that driver before on the list. But a lot of these are our regulars, which is brilliant, which means we'll be seeing quite a lot of the WC plate from the junior Rotax quite often throughout this year. Speaking of that, Joshua Withcombe is our current Wessex champion from 2023. So who will be this year's one, and will he be able to retain his title for this year, running that WC plate? For quite a while, actually. I think he's been running it all year. Which, if you got that, I would too. I'm not competitive enough for that, though. If I was driving, I'd be in the tyre wall down at Billy's. God, it stinks of vinegar up here. Ladies and gentlemen, Bertie Wellesley's coming back down again. Oh no, he's turned around, never mind. If I had a 4K one, we could just track Bertie for like the whole entire time he's not outside. Nah, I'd never do that. Or would I? Here we go then. So then, let's get ready for this qualifying session, ladies and gentlemen. So he'll come around the hairpin and the horseshoe here. So many drivers coming out to the grid. And this one I'm going to wait for later to do for the starts, but this will look amazing. So it looks like we've got one driver out already for qualifying, which is a shame for them. Quite surprising. Another driver as well down at Billy's. We definitely need a pro camera for this end so we can zoom into the S's. See what's going on. So, Emily Cossey, fastest at the moment, 35.28. Once again, the junior Rotax is breaking the timer again. As always, Emily Cossey still being the fastest out there, 34.61. Finley Richardson going 34.80. Some really quick times this session so far. As they go around the top bend, a couple of drivers. Being the number 15, Will Swales, and as he does, he goes 4th quickest. So 34.61 to beat. 3 minutes 35 left to go. Told you there'd be constant changes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I told you there'd be constant changes. So around the hairpin and the horseshoe as well. Still nobody able to beat Emily Cossey. She's quick out there today. 34.39. 3/10 quicker than anybody else. Jasmine Taylor, 34.27, goes quickest. 2 minutes 53 left. A lot of them going down the back straight. It's Jasmine Taylor, Emily Cotty, Noah Pikes, your top three so far. Travis Rose now goes third fastest. Ava Morris matches Jasmine Taylor. Oh no, she doesn't. She's nearly. I've misread that one. 10th, slower. But still, that is close. Looked like a 1 for a second. I'm wearing sunglasses. I can't see it properly. But still, a 10th behind. That is close for the minute. The next closest is a 34.3. That is close, that top three so far. Ava Morris has come a long way here. Will Swales just jumping up. So close to Jasmine Taylor. Jasmine Taylor goes quicker as well. 33.99. Hello, the 33s for the first time this weekend. .34.13 by current Wessex champion Joshua Whitcomb. Jasmine Taylor looking like a threat this weekend so far in the early stages of qualifying. Yellow's down at Billy's. 34.1 from Joshua Whitcomb, by the way. So close to that 33.99. 1 minute to go though. We got Yellow's down at the hairpin. Looks like we've got a couple of drivers buried in the tyre wall. That's not a good start. So nobody else to get close to that 33.99 so far. Joshua Whitcomb and Ava Morris are the closest at the moment, just within 2/10 so far. Still a lot of time to go. 30 seconds. A couple of laps left to go for this qualifying session. .11 seconds left. Jasmine Taylor still holds the fastest lap here. 6, 5, 4, 2. Well, that was weird. 0. Checker flags out. So here we go then. So a couple of drivers unable to improve at the moment because they have taken checker. Aidan Clark being one of them. Finley Richardson, sorry, being one of them. Anybody going to beat that 33.99 last minute? Still more going over the line here. Ava Morris cannot improve, stays third quickest. Will Swales stays fourth quickest. Joshua Whitcomb couldn't go faster either. It looks like this is what our qualifying is going to be, and indeed it is. Obviously, checker flag is out. Jasmine Taylor quickest with a 33.99. Quick time there. Top three within 2/10 of one another. That was a fierce qualifying session there from the drivers. If you want to find the final results for qualifying, scan the QR code on the right hand side of the YouTube live stream. So a couple of recoveries to be made for this session. But yeah, 33.99. Hot, hot, hot. Portland Ben saying, what tyres are they using? They're using the class tyre, which for juniors is the Mojo D2s. And then the seniors will be on the Mojo D5s. Quick and fast. Fast wearing tyres. Here's the scene down at the hairpin. There's a bit of stuff to go on down there, that's for sure. The autofocus can... Slightly better. A bit of a scene down there at the hairpin. A couple of drivers did end up burying themselves into the tyre wall down there. So a couple of karts to be recovered. As we'll soon have a couple of drivers coming out. The number 29, which is Jaden Mead, was unable to set a lap time out there, and Jamie Dart only did 1 lap. So quite a few drivers here that were unable to finish. Finish qualifying. There goes the 23 there. So you never get to see that often. Marshals are just clearing up and sorting out the tyre wall down there at the hairpin, which means we can just have a quick look at who's out for the senior Rotax qualifying session. Cameron Crockett, that's one to look out for. We do have a 177 out there today, the only 177 to compete. Bertie Wellesley's out there, obviously. Look out for his new helmet. Sam Mitchell, Henry Swanson. Ben Page, current Wessex champion out there for from 2023. So will he be able to continue and have it for 2 years on the trot? My brain record's only going back to 2023. Billy Edgecombe, quick driver this year. So we'll see how he ends up over the next couple of days. Reese Pope as well, new entry this year. Will he be able to storm the grid this year? Ex-Club 100 racer. So knows this track fairly well. Got Dan Milner out there as well. Arthur Thacker. So a lot of familiar names out there for this one. A lot of regulars. And by the looks of it, we do have a quick repair job to be happening down there, as Ryan Hodge is the man on it for this weekend. Nice lad, Ryan. Probably one of the nicest people you'll meet. Now his brother on the other hand, Jesus. I have to work with him every single day. Oh dear. We could spy on Lisa, by the way. Hang on. See, I know the marshals quite well up here, so... will the 177 still get the WC plate since he's the only driver? Good question. I actually don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think he gets a trophy either, to be honest. Oh, there's Lisa. She'll watch this back and think, oh god, why did you do that for? But yeah, I am not sure. I'll ask the timekeeper, see if he knows. Simon Whitty, timekeeper as normal. See if Simon knows. As he's the only one, I'm not 100% sure. He has no idea. That's helpful, isn't it? From memory, I don't think when we had 1177 driver for the last couple of rounds, I don't think they even got a trophy because they are literally the only driver. So possibly, I'm going to assume and say no, because it's sort of like, oh, you're the only one that turned up. Here's everything. But yeah, very good question. I'll have to get back to you on that question later on today. But yeah, like I said, my answer, I would probably say no. Because he's not really competing for it, is he? That'd be a story to tell, wouldn't it? I'm a Wessex champion. Yeah, in what class? 177. How many drivers? Me. So I think we're just waiting for a little bit to go now that the track repairs have been sorted. And then we can go on to the seniors for their qualifying session. Today there will be probably quite a few breaks like this. There's a lot of waiting around. There is quite a lot of spare time that we have on hands for today with the removal of the Honda Cadet 200s, which were going to be a grid and the guest class for this weekend. But unfortunately, 2 drivers pulled out and the other 2 sort of agreed that it's a bit unfair to just have 2 racing. And that's quite a sensible thing to do. I think Charlie White was going to be competing in both the 160s and 200s. There we go then, ladies and gentlemen. As we go for qualifying, Bertie! As we go through for their qualifying session. I feel like we're going to get a few splits here. We only got 10 out of the 16 so far. Henry Swanson out there. There's our 177. So let's see where our current times are for this qualifying session as half the grid have gone over so far. So Cameron Crockett fastest at the moment, 35.92. Very closely by Henry Swanson with a 35.94. That is a quick time. So Bertie Wellesley, 35.96. So a lot more going. Current Wessex champion. There it is, 33.91. So 34.03 there by Daniel Tribe to go second fastest. So Ben Page still is at the top, 33.91. Cameron Crockett, third fastest. Daniel Tribe now going fastest, but no, Jack Maidment is. 33.75 is the time to beat now. Ben Page setting some quick sectors here. Fastest out there. Fastest sector 2 so far. Goes quickest. Jack Maidment fastest in sector 1. So sector 1 is from the start finish to post 3, which is down at the hairpin. Daniel Tribe going second quickest. No, Jack Maidment is. 33.70. Some quick times here from our senior Rotax drivers. Arthur Thacker now, 33.69. It's very close. Up to Dan Milner in 11th, all in the 33s. Actually, the whole grid, it's all the way down to 14th. If I look at the right tab, the right section, yeah, Billy Edgecombe with 33.98. And, yeah, fastest 33.66. This is qualifying. Very quick times, everybody trying to go as quick as they can. Ben Page is the quickest out there. Current Wessex champion, 33.66. I also like qualifying because all I can do is stare at the timing screens and then change the cameras occasionally. So a couple more drivers coming down the main straight here. But yeah, with just under 2 minutes now to go, 33.66. Couple of drivers creeping close, but no cigar at the moment. So instead of 33.66 to beat. So Ben Page has gone into the pits. Quite a lot of the drivers have headed into the pits at this stage. Arthur Thacker has stayed out. Second fastest, 33.69. Woo, that's close. I've only just realised how close that was. But still no changes as of current. This is very close at the top. Hardly anything between second and third. A couple of these just queuing behind one another though. 6 seconds remain before checkered flag falls here. So the checkered flag is now out. And that resultingly means this is it for these drivers here. So here we go. Is anybody going to beat that 33.66? And it is a no from the whole grid here. So that is qualifying complete for the senior Rotax. And like I said, you can see all the results by scanning the QR code on the right hand side of the YouTube live stream there. And you'll be able to find out all the results as they come on through. So then, ladies and gentlemen, that does mean we go into the first and only heat for today. Heat 1 of 1 for all of our classes here. Here is the grid for that one. And it was Luke McGold on pole with Nikita Roberts on the second row, Charlie White on third, Finley Thursfield fourth, Oliver Ratton fifth, Daniel Barton sixth, Alex Roach seventh, and then Joshua Kyneston Wade will be eighth on the grid. And that will round out the only 8 Hondas cadets for this Wessex Challenge. None of these our WC drivers from, well, not running the WC. I actually can't remember who was the Wessex champion from last year, but you can find it out on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club website. There it is. So here we go, then you can see the green flag out there. So here we go then, it is the formation lap for the Honda cadets for the heat. So it looks like 2 rolling up laps for this one. So let's see how this heat turns out for today, as we get ready to begin this. Well, I forgot to change the camera angle. As we get ready to start off this race and properly kickstart off the Wessex Challenge for 2024. So towards the top bend we go. Oh, how I would love a camera up there right now. As we go from the top bend, down the main straight we come. And we are underway for this one, as I try and get to the right camera. So we are underway for race number 1 here. And we're kicking it off with the Honda Cadets to begin with. So around the hairpin we go. Towards the horseshoe next. Leading the way is the 15 of Luke McGall. And down the main straight we come after the opening lap. So it's Luke McGall, Charlie White, Finley Thursfield, Nikita Roberts, Daniel Barton, Oliver Ratton, then Joshua Kay, and then Alex Roach. That is as of current as we go down towards the hairpin. Closing the gap just a little bit there is Charlie White. As all of the drivers there go over towards the top bend, and then back down the main straight we come. So the gap so far being a 0.56. That is what we have at the moment from those top drivers. Between Luke McGaul and Charlie White. The top three sort of all together. Luke McGaul, White and Thursfield. Luke McGaul keeping a steady lead and the fastest lap of this race as well. So 5 minutes 48 to go. 2 minutes into this race already. Luke McGaul setting the fast lap of 40.37. So Luke McGaul here with a hefty lead at the minute. We'll see what the gap is shortly, because 72 of Finley Thursfield right on the back of Charlie White going into Billy's now. Round Billy's we go towards the S's, using that curb nicely there. And down the back straight we go for yet another lap here. So we zoom in into the hairpin where the top three, the top drivers are at the current time. Thursfield trying to look for different moves on Charlie here. So we shall see how it goes, mind, as we lead into another lap here. So Nikita Roberts with a bit of a margin at the moment. Currently 2 seconds behind Thursfield and our top three. I think McGall's got a nice little gap there as well. 1.7 is the gap so far. The sunglasses are off because I am struggling to see with them on. And because I'm starting to get quite warm up here now. Has it changed? Yep, 21 degrees. I can feel it. So that is as of current. Right. I don't know why I said that. It was just a bit random from me. So towards the top bend now we shall go. Sorry if there's any feedback on the microphone. So Luke McGaul still leads the way. 40.37 is the fastest lap time from him. As Finley Thursfield and Charlie White swapping positions there through Billy's and the S's. So we'll keep an eye on these two as they're going around the hairpin now towards the horseshoe. Nikita Roberts is slightly closing that gap with that battle as well. Look at that, went for look for the outside there. You never get to see that angle often. But Charlie White is still leading ahead of Thursfield for the moment as those two battle on. Going into the hairpin there. Horseshoe. Good little battle going on between those two drivers there as we come down the main straight. So still no change between those two. They still battle on with Nikita Roberts staying in fourth, only 1.5 seconds behind. 3.8 is the gap between first and second here, as our first position driver there, going around the horseshoe, and then goes our battle pair of White and Thirstfield. 1 minute 20 remains on the clock as of current. Top end down the main straight. So 4 seconds now, the gap between White and Thirstfield. So 43 seconds remain on the clock, 40 seconds, and it looks like we will be leading on to real shortly. Towards the last lap of this race. Not just yet though. Charlie White and Thinley Thirstfield still battling on as Thirstfield went down the inside to take second position from Charlie White on the last closing stages of this race as well. As they come down the back straight, Charlie White down the inside. Does he manage to stick it in? No, he loses a bit of pace there going in down the inside. So has to stay behind for the moment. As we come towards no time left on the clock, which also means that we're on to the last lap of this race now. Last lap board is out. As it goes through second and third, Thirstfield still ahead of White at the moment. As they go down the back straight here. Towards the hairpin. Charlie doesn't move for the moment, stays behind. Side by side near the exit. No changes by those two, but coming towards the top bend and coming down the main straight, ladies and gentlemen, to take the first checker flag of the Wessex Challenge for races. It's going to be Luke McGould who takes the checker flag first, followed by looked very close between the two, but Thinley Thirstfield will be the one who takes second position, followed by Charlie White in third. Nikita Roberts fourth. Daniel Barton will take fifth. Sixth goes Oliver Ratton. Alex Roach seventh. As around go those drivers there on the going in lap. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Honda Cadet heat all finished up. So then, ladies and gentlemen, that means we go on to our next one, which is going to be our other cadet grid, which is the Rotax Cadets this time. So Ethan Lloyd and Oakley Riggs are on the front row. Ethan Lloyd took pole from qualifying. Dewey Hockridge third, Marley Fisher fourth, Ethan Coupland on sixth, Lou Level fifth. Isla Parsons in seventh. And as it is qualifying, novices do get to start a little bit higher up. So they actually get to start where they finish for quali, which is quite nice about that. So we'll just wait for a little green flag to fly up in the pit lane, and then we'll be able to get started with qualify another heat for the Rotax Cadets. Emma Parsons says, come on, Isla. Here we go. That's a flood of drivers coming out. Total of 13 Rotax Cadets out on the grid today. Actually outnumbering the Hondas for the first time this year, I believe. So that is something. Rotax Cadets becoming a bit popular, quite popular this year. So for the formation lap then, let's get ready to kick start off the Rotax Cadets for the Wessex Challenge. So round they come, around the hairpin, and now it's time to slow on down and get ready for battle. So from the top bend then, very quick, so this feels like it's going to be a false start, ladies and gentlemen. So a quick start there from the Rotax Cadets. Not slow enough to start the race. Not slow enough to start the race. As they go up towards the hairpin and now towards the horseshoe, as the officials will start to get them slowed down. So towards the top bend, they are still quick. But will we see a go? And we do, for the Rotax Cadets for their first heat here for the Wessex Challenge. So down the back straight we go. Round the hairpin towards the horseshoe next. Blue Kart in front, and that is the number 31 of Oakley Riggs. And down the main straight we come. Flying on down the grid there. Oakley Riggs followed by Ethan Lloyd. Then Dewey Hawkridge, Marley Fisher, Ethan Coupland, Louis Lovell, Ida Parsons, Tommy Morris, Pierce Taylor. There's your top 9. Still very close, this grid at the moment. Not too much room for a mistake. As we go up towards the top end of the circuit. Down the main straight. So top 3 close together. Oakley Riggs still leads that one. Ethan Lloyd and Dewey Hawkridge. Very, very close between those two. Current gap that we have. So down the main straight we come back again. Ethan Coupland fastest on that lap, 40.06. Very close to the 39s there. Through the S's, down the back straight we go. Ida Parsons, your mum, I'm guessing mum, Emma Parsons, saying keep it up, Ida. Looking mega in your rally replay fit. Yeah. So around towards Billy's we go. By the looks of it, the internet is dropping again. So when I say the internet dropped completely. What's going on here? Do apologise for any YouTube live stream lagging at the moment. The internet has dropped massively up here. So some contact warnings being given out here as we come down the main straight once again. Ethan Lloyd in second with Marley Fisher third. So still flying on down. Once again, I do apologise for any lag on the YouTube live stream. This is being recorded as well. So we will get the uninterrupted versions of this later after the weekend. Not quite sure what's going on here. Oh, I was correct. First few months in a micro, moved up from Honda and only second time out on the clay Triton. Damn, that's not going bad. She's currently in 5th position at the moment. Currently catching our top 4. So towards the top bend we go as we come down the main straights. So it's the 31, followed by the 66, so Riggs, Lloyd, Fisher, Coupland. And then Parsons, followed by Tommy Morris, in a very fluorescent yellow helmet. Spot that from a mile away in this weather. So still carrying on in this race at the moment. Fast out there is Dewey Hockridge with a 39.94. Sorry, 39.74. Yeah, that was correct. Currently in 7th position at the moment. There goes those two, and then goes over the 50 and 79. So 1 minute 45 remains. Those that are watching the Honda Cadet final, final, that's later. If you want to check out the results, you can scan the QR code on the right hand side of the screen and you can check that out. But what we're checking out is Tommy Morris versus Isla Parsons. Because those two have been strong together for quite a few laps now, and even Hockridge starting to catch to the back of those two. Very, very close. Speaking of close as well, Coupland is starting to catch closer to the rear of Marley Fisher as they go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Back down at the hairpin as well, Isla Parsons defending to Tommy Morris. And actually I was incorrect there. It was Dewey Hockridge that she was defending off there. As they come down the main straight here, and Hockridge right on the inside using a lot of curb. Still side by side into Billy's. And the old switcheroo for the start of Billy's. Hot spot there for overtakes. So Hockridge up into 5th. Parsons down to 6th. Still very good so far. Only second time out on the track, Parsons. That's not bad going. Right, no time left on the clock, which does mean now that Oakley Riggs has gone over, it is the last lap of this race here. And with a 2-second gap to second, it's going to be close. It looked like Coupland and Fisher are trying to swap positions as well. Through the S's, it is the 81 followed by the 43, so it's changed back by the looks of it. So we go into the hairpin. Is it going to be a swap there? We can zoom in and find out. At the moment, no. Did I forget that I could zoom in? Yes. But ladies and gentlemen, coming down the main straight from the top bend very shortly, I'm going to be taking the checkered flag for the Rotax Cadet Heat. It's going to be Oakley Riggs who takes the checkered flag here, followed by Ethan Lloyd, Marty Fisher, and Coupland very close there. But it goes Fisher, then Coupland. Dewey Hotchkiss will take 5th. Isla Parsons will take 6th. Tommy Morris 7th. Pierce Taylor 8th. Carl 79th. Louis Lovell 10th. And that is your top 10 for that race there. And like I said, scanning the QR code, you can find the results once they are published onto Alpha. That takes you straight to the Wessex Challenge weekend as well, so you don't need to go fishing of where that is. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen, that is the provisional results so far for this race. So then the grid for Junior Rotax next, and that was a very action-packed and non-stop changing. Looks like we did have a disqualification. Emma Parsons says, well done, Isla. Super proud mum. Aww. Jamie Rowe getting disqualified from qualifying. So he will start at the back of the grid. Joshua Withcomb will start second. Jasmine Taylor on pole with that 33.99. Never forget that one. Very strong there from Taylor. Ava Morris will be behind her in third, with Will Swales in fourth. That's quite a strong front 2 rows there for this heat. Very strong couple of rows there. Who's behind them? Emily Cotty, Travis Rose. God, I just only noticed Will Swales and Emily Cotty had the same lap times as well. Will Swales setting that first, hence why he is in fourth and not fifth. So whoever sets it first gets priority. Bertie's on the phone. Don't know why it's turned into Spy on Bertie every time. Every time they come to this camera angle. Super hot up here today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad I wore shorts. 21 degrees is what we have up here today. Super lush. But when you're up here in the commentary box, it's more of a sauna. Ooh, that's nicer on the legs. Just move the fan. If you are watching today, keep refreshed. Also, for any live stream viewers, if there was any lag during the Rotax Cadet race, I do apologise. The internet dropped again. Let's zoom into all the karts coming out here. We've got quite a few of them to go through. 2 formation laps here for the drivers. So it also gets them a bit more of a chance to grid on up. So we go for the formation lap here. So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to kickstart off the Junior Rotax Heat. Look at that front row there as they grid on through the horseshoe. Don't worry about the time at the top. It does break with the junior Rotax being a little bigger grid. So that will be showing shortly. And it's going to possibly be a false start. Looks like someone spun, and it is indeed. It's already been called. Somehow I managed to hear the radio there. So we'll be going back round again. So we grid up one more time. So then, from the top bend and down the main straight we come. And we are racing for the junior Rotax here for their first heat. And that is a very busy Billies and S's. Down we go, the WC leading the way. So the 15 of Will Swales there, just coming out very late. Looks like he was having issues. Sound like it still. So the running order will be on the left-hand side as per usual. So it's Joshua Withcombe, Jasmine Taylor, Travis Rose, Ava Morris. But also given a contact warning. Emily Cotty, Jarek Metters, Maxim Smith, Finney Richardson, Aidan Clark and Noah Pikes. As they come around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. As it looks like Will Swales have broken down. Jamie Dart's in the pits as well. But into the hairpin we go. That kart's still very much on track. There is not a lot of space going on in the pack at the moment with our field. Jaden Mead's the quickest one out there at the minute, 35.19. Remember, he did not actually set a lap time out there today when he had qualifying. So making positions, currently P16. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Lots of there's no gap between the front pack and the rear of the pack at the minute. The front two close together. Joshua Withcombe, Jasmine Taylor, 0.1 of a second. Jasmine Taylor also quickest out there as well, 34.52, just marginally quicker than Joshua Withcombe. As we go around the hairpin once more, still close between the two. And Ava Morris in third with Emily Cotty behind her. As we come back down the main straight once again. So around Billies we go. 2 by 2 by 2. There's your top 6. Still very close between Jasmine Taylor and current Wessex champion for juniors, Joshua Whitcomb. .34.34 set by Ava Morris. 4 minutes and a bit to go. And it's side by side for a front two. Is there a change between the two as well? As we go from the top bend down towards the main straight now. And at the moment, the WC still leads the way. It's still close though, as Jasmine Taylor's trying to edge in front. Ava Morris right on the back of this battle as well now. So into the hairpin. Yellow flags out at the hairpin as well. Got one on the inside of the curb. As we go around the horseshoe. For a front three. Towards the top bend. Down the main straight we come once again. The WC of Joshua Whitcomb very much a threat from this lead. Jasmine Taylor trying as we go through Billy's. Ava Morris, like I said, on the back of this battle as well. Through the S's down the back straight. No overtaking at the hairpin for the moment. So it's all down to the horseshoe. To which still nothing from our top three as of current. Seems to be my new saying today. I don't know why. So from the top bend down the main straight we go. Has the sound dropped out or is it me? No clue. Sounds all on my end. I will double check. I'm going to say it's you, Paul. I just checked on my phone, audio's fine. If you just relaunched the live stream. She won't be able to hear me saying that if the sound's dropped out. Right, so down the back straight we go for our leaders here. And look at those three just still very close to one another. That gap just nothing happening between those top three. The gap is 0.09 last time they went over the line with 1 minute 42 to go. Let's see how it goes. So round Billy's we go. Through the S's. Down the back straight. A very wide exit there from the WC. Look how tight it is. Right-hander towards the top bend. There's no stopping the fight with Jasmine Taylor. She's going for the outside this time. Stays behind for the minutes. Ava Morris trying to follow if there is a gap. Taylor trying for that inside move before the S's. Nothing as of now. The WC having to be ultra defensive to Jasmine Taylor. Watching them battle on through here at the horseshoe. Right-handed towards the top bend as well. As we go towards the top bend, down the main straight we come. Even Emily Cotty could get involved in this as well. Side by side again. As we go into Billy's this time, she has the inside line. Ava Morris follows on through. And the WC drops down to third. I could see Ava Morris's plan all along. She's stuck behind. Even Emily Corty was trying to get involved as well. She's on the outside. This is all go at the front. As the timer closes down to 0-2. Here we go. Down the main straight we come. Ladies and gentlemen, what a last couple of laps we're having. Last lap. So around Billy's. Cotty looking at Whitcomb now as well. Through the S's, down the back straight we go. So around the hairpin. Horseshoe. Wickham going to be holding this third. We shall find out. Towards the top bend and down the main straight we come. Ladies and gentlemen, what a performance from this top four. Cross the line, checkered flag. Jasmine Taylor takes the checkered flag. Ava Morris second. Joshua Wickham third. Emily Cotty fourth. What a race. Fantastic race in there, and props to Ava Morris. She's stuck on the back of Jasmine Taylor. I can see her plan from a mile away. Followed on through to get that second position. Joshua Wickham just had nowhere. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is that race completed. Holy moly. I enjoyed that. Can we have more of that, please? Absolutely loved it. So I got a couple for recovery. Will Sway was unable to be part of that battle due to mechanical by the looks of it. Right, then let's go and check out the grid for the senior Rotax anyway. So, Ben Page on pole. Followed by Arthur Thacker second, Jack Maben third, Daniel Tribe fourth. Very close times at the front as well. Reese Pope 8th, Cameron Crockett 7th. Those two had identical times there. That's what I like about qualifying. You always get somewhere there's going to be a duplicate time from two drivers. I can't remember if it was last year. There was 3 times that are exactly the same. Oh, speaking of the devil, Zach Rowledge, Bertie Wellesley, Billy Edgecombe, all the same times. If you say, you shall receive. I know it's if you ask, you shall receive, but there we go. 33.86, all 3 of them. 10th, 11th, and 12th. That's the order it was set by those 3 as well. Love that. So just waiting for a couple to be recovered. If you do want to check out the results a bit later on when they do come out, QR code on the right hand side of the screen for you all. If you're watching on mobile, can't remember, there might be a link in the description of the video. But here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for the formation now. For the senior Rotax here. 17 karts altogether, 16 seniors, 177. So here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go for this heat here. So as we all form up down at the hairpin. No worry, Paul. Good luck to Jack Maben and all that DM Racing. Indeed, indeed. Right then, he's starting near the front as well, so there could be a battle up ahead. Is it going to be as intense as Junior Rotax? Well, that can only be found out very shortly. So down the main straight we come. Nice and formal. And we are underway for the Senior Rotax for their heat today. So around the S's, down the back straight, the WC leads the way. Ben Page trying to retain his title for 2024. So order on the left-hand side of the screen. So Ben Page, Arthur Thacker, Sam Mitchell, Jack Maidment, Daniel Tribe, Rufus Flan, Reese Pope, Billy Edgecombe, Cameron Crockett and Zach Rowledge. That's your current top 10. James Becker saying will the 177 still get a plate? I had this question earlier actually. I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that one. But at a guess, I would say no. Being the only one driver in the 177s. But like I said, I'll ask that one a little bit later when there's a bit of a break for me to go down and ask one of the club members. So, Ben Page with that lead already. 14 followed by the 75, Sam Mitchell. As they come on down the main straight now. That's a cool camera angle. So, still no changes from the rest of the grid as of current. Zach Rowley just made a place on Cameron Crockett last lap. But at the moment, we are looking at just a lead by our leader. Which makes sense, doesn't it? That gap being 1.19. So into Billy's we go. Through the S's down the back straight we go for Thacker backwards. So that's Arthur Thacker, Mitchell, Maidment, Tribe, Flan, then Reese Pope out there today as well. So don't forget, this racing today and tomorrow all goes towards the Wessex Challenge. All the points made up will grant you the potential of getting that WC plate. Ben Page at the moment being very strong out at front. Here's the fast out there as well. 33.92. No other driver has got into the 33s yet. So it's showing you the pace of Page out there. So down the main straight we come once again. So down into the hairpin, and having a look there, that is the 75 still ahead of the 14, Sam Mitchell and Arthur Thacker. The two swapping it at some point during the last couple of laps. But 4 minutes to go. So into the hairpin goes our leader. The second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth very close together. But not a lot of action coming from these drivers at the moment. As is their plan to catch the driver in front. The gap not really closing at the moment. So as we come back down the main straight once again for another lap of this race, the WC plate of Ben Page is still the one leading this race. Mitchell second. Tribe goes up into fourth ahead of Jack Maidman. And it's close between two drivers there. Is it still those two again? No, that's a 22 and 25. Billy Edgecombe and Rufus Flan. I was waiting to see when Billy Edgecombe was going to creep up the order. And he is so far up into 6th position at the moment. Daniel Tribe has been given a contact warning. Billy Edgecombe given one as well in that race. Looking at the back of the pack, that's quite close between about 5 of them by the looks of it. That's from Dan Milner, Reese Pope, Cameron Crockett, Bertie Wellesley in there too. So 1 minute 50. Ben Page with a 1.8 second lead. Not too much going on our top of the grid for the moment. They're starting to spread a little bit. As we go around the hairpin. Billy Edgecombe was trying to play with a move there. Staying behind the 17 at the moment. As we come back round for yet another lap. So like I said, not too much going on at the moment. So just coming up to 1 minute remaining. Someone's gone wide at the back. And that's going to be a swap between the 88 and 43 there. No, 48. Bertie gone wide. So 34 seconds remaining. George on the YouTube chat saying, do they get new tyres for tomorrow? They do indeed. Tomorrow's tyres go towards your well, for the cadets anyway, it goes towards the championship. But yes, you can have new tyres as it is technically the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships tomorrow, as well as the Wessex Challenge Day 2. So it's a 2-day event, but tomorrow also goes towards the championship as well. Right, 3 seconds remain, so Ben Page has just snuck through another lap into this race. 33.92, and like I said, no other driver has actually gone into the 33s yet. Sam Mitchell very close to, but at the moment he is the only driver to go into there as the WC going around at the horseshoe now. There comes the rest of the field too. So down the main straight then, and we come for the last lap here. Ben Page still leading by a very big margin. As we go for a final lap here. So around the hairpin we go, towards the horseshoe. And towards the top bend, ladies and gentlemen, crossing the line goes Ben Page to take the win for this one, followed by Sam Mitchell, Arthur Thacker, Daniel Tribe. I went to that camera angle quite quickly. So top 3 then, Page, Mitchell, Thacker. Then it goes Tribe, Maidman, Edgecombe, Flan, Rowledge, Milner, and Reese Pope rounds out your top 10 for this heat. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you do want to check out any results that have come out so far, and this one a little bit later on, scan the QR code on the right-hand side of the YouTube live stream, and you can get to all the results that come out as they come out. There it is. I'm good at English, I think. I'm good at English. I don't know. Right then, so that's all the first lots of heats sorted, ladies and gentlemen, and that means we go on to our pre-finals next, as per qualifying format goes. So let's go and check out the grid for this one then. So Luke McGoll on pole, followed by Finley Thursfield, Charlie White, Nikita Roberts. It's pretty much the finishing positions from last race. That's how the grid works. So here's the roar of Cadet Sem as we go for the pre-final. So 9 minutes for this one. Gets longer and longer. Oh, I accidentally left this seat in the sun a bit. Right then. Thoughts out loud. So there goes the grid ready to go. So, like I said, 9 minutes we get of watching the Honda Cadets here. So down the main straight we come. And it is a full start. So we will slow him down for the second time. So down the main straight we come. And this time we are a go for the start of this race. So, who's going to be leading out at the front to begin with through the S's? Side by side at the S's between Charlie White and Finley Thursfield. Speaking of contact warnings, Charlie White already given one. Race only just begun. So around the right-hander we go towards the top bend. And names on the right-hand side as always. But coming down the main straight then, here is your running order. So it's Luke McGall, followed by Finley Thursfield, Charlie White, Oliver Ratton, Nikita Roberts, Daniel Barton, Alex Roach, and Joshua Carniston Wade. That is your 8 drivers in order. So close between second and third. Charlie White is the one in front. Nikita Roberts behind the 22 of Ratton. So down the main straight we come. Through the S's, down the back straight we come. Very close for this top 5. As they go towards the right-hander. And down the main straight once again. Very close between 2 sets of cadets. That being Charlie White and Thirstfield, and then Ratton and Roberts. Down the inside goes Nikita Roberts as well. Through the S's she goes, and down the back straight. In towards the hairpin next. Towards the horseshoe. Comfortable lead here for Luke McGall. It's only half a second. There's still a fair gap at this stage of the race, especially when you're battling with Finley Thursfield. So down the back straight we go. Around the hairpin towards the horseshoe next. So your top 4 unchanged from the last lap. Thursfield staying on the back of White. Charlie White is the quickest out there at the moment, of 40.72. So Luke McGall is at the threat here for that lead. It is close, by the way, side by side between Charlie White and Thursfield. So that's just changed. Is Luke McGall's gap going to get closed in a little bit though, or is that just going to increase ever so slightly because of that driver swap between the two? And that is going to be a yes indeed, a 0.64 being the gap there. Luke McGall going the fastest in Sector 2. Sector 2 being from post 3, down at the hairpin, all the way up towards the gate. Around that area on the next to the right-hander. And then Sector 3 obviously being that to the start-finish line. 4 minutes 20 remaining. Still no changes from the rest of the field. But there is between Charlie White as he snuck ahead of Finley Thursfield just at the S's, well before the S's even. So they swap back round once again. So from the top bend, down the main straight we come. There is the changed air fuel on the screen for Charlie White, now taking second. Still the fastest out there. The fastest laps out there by the top two. You got Charlie White with a 40.72. Luke McGool with a 40.73. And Finley Thursfield with a 40.74. That is close. Just like the close battle between White and Thursfield throughout this race. 0.85 is McGool's lead. So we go back into Billy's for yet another lap here. So around the hairpin. Towards the horseshoe. As we go towards 2 minutes remaining. So not too much happening at the moment between most of the field as they all have spread away. The only two to really keep an eye out on is Charlie White and Finley Thursfield on this one. Through the S's down the back straight they go. Thursfield trying to look for it then. As they go side by side on the exit of the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Charlie White stays ahead. So go towards the right-hander. So down the main straight we come. And still very close between all of these. Through the S's, down the back straight for White and Thursfield. Thursfield looking for it, down the inside he goes. And out in front he comes out. And that is a swap between those two. So towards the right hand then for those two. With 19 seconds left on the clock, so we're going to get another lap out of this one as well by the time Luke McGool comes over the line. So there's the swap once again between those two. No other messages on the messaging screen. But that timer is at 0. Very good and close racing between White and Thursfield. It's coming down the main straight. They are side by side. The last lap board is out. So through Billy's we go. Thursfield keeping a tight line. Side by side at the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Thursfield still has the inside line, so no changes between those two. And coming down the main straight, ladies and gentlemen, to take the checker flag for the pre-final for the Honda Cadets. That's going to go to Luke McGool, very closely followed by Thursfield and Charlie White there. It is very windy up at Clay today. But because I'm in a closed room, it's not really coming into this box. So Luke McGall, followed by Finley Thursfield, Charlie White. That is your top three. And some great racing there between Thursfield and White. Not too shabby. Right then. Let's go for the next race then here, which will be to the Rotax Cadets. A few more drivers for this one. 13 altogether. There's a grid there. Oakley Riggs and Ethan Lloyd on the front row. So here we go then for their formation now. So like I said, 13 Rotax Cadets altogether. Alright, it feels like we're flying through today. There's probably going to be a reasonable break as well between the pre-finals and finals. So, as it gets slowed down, ready to go, you can check out any results that have happened so far today. And if you have just tuned into the stream, you can check out the results just by scanning the QR code on the right-hand side of the YouTube live stream. But if you want to stick around, we got the Rotax Cadet pre-final to go through first. So they are quite quick. And it will be full started. Once again, very quick from these starts here. So hopefully this time they can get it done for second time lucky. I have not commentators cursed this one, I promise. Oh, Grandma's watching as well. Hello, Grandma. Grandma Parson. Let's see how Isla Parsons does. She is around 7th or 8th. Possibly. Right then, so if we come down the main straight, we're going to go second time's the charm. And down the main straight it is. This time good to go. So through the S's, down the back straight, lead in the way is the 31 of Oakley Riggs. around the hairpin we go. Through the horseshoe next. Emma Parsons says 6th, I think. She is currently 6th. So I'm going to say yeah. See if she's made any moves up. As we come down the main straight. Order on the left-hand side of the screen for you all. So it's Oakley, Riggs, Ethan, Lloyd, Coupland, Fisher, Hockridge, Parsons, Tommy Morris, Richards, Lovell and Kaiser. That is your top 10. And Parsons was well indeed in 6th. Once again, has Tommy Morris behind her. So zooming on into the hairpin next towards the horseshoe. Still close between our top drivers. And also Parsons and Morris. Towards the top end and down the main straight. As we go for the next lap here. And talking of breaks, you probably heard it over the tannoy. There is going to be a break in between this one and the next pre-final. It seems like quite a marginally big one. So do be prepared for a lot of music between now and then. So from the top bend down the main straight we come. Pigeon do it 6th again in a month at Super 1. Should be taking home a trophy. Ooh! Well, very good luck to her. So, back to the racing. Top 4 relatively close. 5th position of the 81 of Marley Fisher. Just a bit behind our top 4. Not too much going on at the front of the grid. Oakley Riggs has just gone fastest in this race as well. 40.15. Meanwhile, third onto second through the S's. And that's a change there. Dewey Hockridge goes up into second position. As we go around the hairpin. And he said horseshoe then. Towards the horseshoe. This is a horseshoe here. The start of it anyway. And towards the right-hander we go. The 23 there of Louis Lovell. Getting ahead of Tommy Morris. Five minutes 35 to go. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe once again. 5 minutes 13 to go. Parsons trying to hold off Louis Lovell. As they start to come down the main straight. Louis Lovell looking for the inside there. Into Billy Zago. Around the top end, around Billy's even, bottom bend. Through the S's, down the back straight. Parsons still ahead of Lovell. That's the wrong camera angle for the grid in the middle. Looks like fourth onto third. As the 66 reclaims third after a move off camera. So top bend, down the main straight. Really close there is the 78 at Dewey Hockridge as he tried for the inside line. Riggs just holding it off for the moment. Hockridge is the fastest driver out there. I'll set the fast lap of the 39.91. So don't be surprised if we do see it soon. Still loads of time in this race here. Swap again for fourth and third. Is it the 43 back and forth again? There it is. Just in the background there, Parsons down the inside of Lovell. Lovell having to go a little bit wider there. There's a little bit of a switcheroo. Parsons reclaims 6th. From the top bend down the main straight we come. Tommy Morris is in this as well, right behind. Lovell trying for the inside line, but Parsons still ahead after the kink and into Billy Zago. Back to the front of the grid as well then. No changes from our top drivers at the moment. So around the horseshoe. Tommy Morris trying to get involved in this play that's going on with Parsons and Lovell. So your top 5 is still Riggs, Hockridge, Lloyd, Coupland and Fisher. Louis Lovell there still again trying that inside line, but Parsons blocks it off before there is any move possible. What does Mum say? He's defending. Hang on. Keep it up, Isla. Defend. That's what she's saying. As we go towards the top end, she's still ahead of Lovell. Meanwhile, back at the front of the grid, we're going to have to watch a possible change as Oakley Riggs has been overtaken by Dewey Hawkridge. We got battles here and everywhere. As they go to there, let's go and have a look at Parsons defending still to Louis Lovell. Lovell trying to go really tight on the corners. Not working at the moment though. So there's a change between Hockridge and Riggs, as it's potentially going to change again as we go through Billy's. It's side by side, but at the S is back to one behind the other. So we go down the back straight. Towards the hairpin we go. And then towards the horseshoe. In the background you'll see Parsons there, still ahead of Lovell. And down the main straight we come. We've got a minute left to go. One minute remains. And that means a minute and a lap for Isla Parsons to defend off Louis Lovell. And Louis Lovell to try and get ahead of Parsons. You never know. Tommy Morris is trying to get trying to sneak in a little bit there, but nothing as of the moment. So back towards the top end where our leaders are at the moment, approaching one of our back markers, the number 16 of Max Thompson. As we come towards the S's, through the S's we go, down the back straight. And they get past nicely there, one of the back markers. Around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. Emma Parsons. Keep it, Isla. 30 seconds left. One more lap left to go after this. Oh, Lovell trying for the inside there. Not enough just yet. But last lap boards out. So here we go. Here we go for our leaders. And very shortly now, coming down the main straight here, Parsons. One last lap. So around the horseshoe we go for our leaders here. Parsons in the background there. Still ahead. We're going to have to take our eyes off of that battle for the moment, because coming down the main straight, is it going to be close between these two? It's going to be checker flag for the top 5. And then coming down the main straight next will be one of our back markers, Max Thompson. And here we go. Oh, this is close. Oh, Isla Parsons takes 6th to Louis Lovell. 0.06 was the gap. Defending well there. But your leaders is Oakley Riggs, who won the pre-final, followed by Dewey Harkridge, Ethan Lloyd, Coupland, Fisher, and then, like I said, Parsons in 6th, Louis Lovell 7th, Tommy Morris 8th, Pierce Taylor 9th, and then Kart 70 will be rounding out your top 10. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is all of the racing so far. There we go. I was waiting for that to come on through. Emma Parsons, yes. Good girl. Fantastic support for Parsons at home. Okay then, ladies and gentlemen, that is all from us for this half of the Wessex Challenge Day 1. We are now onto a lunch break. It is 45 minutes long, so as if you are watching at home, make sure to grab yourself something to eat, drink, and we'll be seeing you in 45 minutes time here on the YouTube live stream though. Let the DJ press play. We do have music available to listen to in the background. It might not be your taste. It might be. But check back with us in 45 minutes. So we'll see you all. I would say soon, but I'll see you in a bit of a long time. I think I forgot to change that. I don't think that's how that one works. Let's edit that one on the fly, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? Can you tell I put new cameras up? There we go. It is also very backwards. Can you tell I am a professional streamer? Flip. There we go. Right, like I said, we'll be back in 45 minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back indeed. A nice little lunch break. That just flew by the way, that lunch break. That lunch break just... it just flew by. So then, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We are back after a nice break, which means we can enjoy some more racing here at the circuit. Still gorgeous weather out here. Beautiful weather, 22 degrees. It's quite a nice cool breeze out here though today, so it's not too bad when you're actually stood outside. But yes, welcome back everybody. Hope you had a nice break yourselves. I have a shout out actually. I looked at the comments on the Facebook for the Honda Cadets. Daniel Barton is 11 today. Hey. So, happy birthday to Daniel Barton. We'll check up on the birthday boy a little bit later on, but I thought, how sweet. So, whilst we are waiting, let's check out on the grids for the Junior Rotax pre-final. It'd be Jasmine Taylor and Ava Morris on the front row after that spectacular heat that we had earlier on. Fantastic heat indeed. I hope you get a repeat of that because that was non-stop from the front four. We had another disqualification again from Rufus Holmes. Yes, we got plenty of time to go, so we shall see how today ends. So this is day one of the Wessex Challenge. If you have just joined us, we are now exactly halfway through today's racing. Actually, no, we're over halfway because we've had qualifying, all the pre-finals. We're over halfway, so we should be getting underway real shortly. For the junior Rotax. In fact, they're coming out now. Look at them fly on out, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see how the next few minutes goes here. 9 minutes plus a lap for the finals, pre-finals. So watch this race unfold. It's going to be a big one. So lots of juniors to be had with this race as they're all forming up together around the horseshoe. Hopefully you should be getting underway first time. Let's see how it goes. My leak streak. My leak streaked. My drink's leaked. Have I said that backwards? Right. Coming down the main straight then, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect speed here by the looks of it. And we are underway for the first race here. Timer on the top of the screen now as well, as someone's had to go cross country on Billy's. There's one's on the outside. Too much speed, spins out. So we go to down into the hairpin. Horseshoe. Towards the top bend and down the main straight we come. So it's Jasmine Taylor, Joshua Withcombe, Travis Rose, Maxim Smith, Ava Morris, Emily Cotty. That is your top six. Down the back straight. Down the inside, that looks like Ava Morris. As we go around towards the horseshoe, it was indeed. Getting ahead of the 94 there. Looks like she's made up a couple of positions already. As we go from the top bend down the main straight for the next lap here. Round Billies we are. Morris sticking on the back of Maxim Smith, who's in third at the minute. So from the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Around we go. Towards the right-hander. And down the main straight we come. Morris still behind at the minute. So we go through the S's, down the back straight. Taylor with a 0.4 of a lead to our current Wessex champion of Joshua Withcombe. As we now go heading into the horseshoe. Just in the background there, a couple of opportunities being made as the 52 there tried to sneak down the inside, try in the middle Which that would have been a different lineup. A lot of contact warnings being given out today as we've got one off. And that looked like the number 30. Ava Morris now up into third. Not sure if that was the reason why the 30 was off there. But that is all the contact warnings that are on this Alpha at the moment. Very much action-packed throughout this race here. At the S's here. 42, 94, getting ahead of Ava Morris in the 32. As darting down the inside goes not one, but two different drivers. Ava Morris being swallowed up here a little bit. So all the drivers behind her. So we go from the top bend down the main straight here. Two tenths is the gap, but it's very, very small between our leaders. 2.7 seconds between second and third. Through the S's down the back straight we go. The 94. That's the 32 right behind as she goes darting down the inside. Ava Morris up one position again, back up into fourth. As we go from the top bend again for our leaders here. Keeping up with everything that's going on down the main straight. All these drivers very much refueled from the lunch break that has just happened. But there are your leaders going around the horseshoe now. Still very tight. Look at that battle of three at the back. Going down the inside there is the 92. Loads of contact warnings going out here. Noah Pike's in the pits out of this race, unfortunately. 4 minutes 11. Well over halfway of this race. As we've got yellows down at the hairpin, we've got two drivers facing the tyre wall. Gap still okay at the out on the circuit between our drivers here. Looks like one of the drivers trying to get it back up and running again. That looks like it's going to be possibly Hani Sadiq and Rufus Holmes. So back with the action then. In fourth position, Ava Morris. Has Emily Cotty in front of her. Joshua Witham staying right on the back of Jasmine Taylor out there. Going down the main straight here. WC 10th behind. Nothing from our front two at the minute. Ava Morris just sticking behind Cotty for the moment. Yellow flags are still out of there at the hairpin. So we go in towards and around Billy's and down the back straight. For our leaders once again. Stafford oversteer there from the 24. The message board for the first time ever is off the screen. How many warnings we've had in this race so far. At the moment, Jasmine Taylor just maintaining that lead to Whitcomb. Is he waiting for the opportunity to arise here, or is he going to play it out in second position? Obviously, with the qualifying format from today, where you finish in the race is where you'll be starting the next race. So everybody trying to make as many positions up as they can today, especially in this race. So not too many changes out on circuit at the moment. We've got 41 seconds remaining as we go through the S's for the 94. That 94 being... Good question. Travis Rose. So we're only looking around 6th position there. So we've got blue flags out as well for some of our back markers. As Jasmine Taylor and Joshua Whitcomb just absolutely storming ahead of the field. As the 58 there on the outside of the circuit, the two drivers are trying to... for some reason went wide as well. We're on to the last lap of this race. Ava Morris did take advantage of that confusion with the back marker, so heads up into 3rd position. As an almighty noise there of crunching. I'm not sure what that was. As one of the back markers being pushed there. But Jasmine Taylor going around the horseshoe. There goes Ava Morris in 3rd. Coming down the main straight though, back marker first, but ladies and gentlemen, to take the checker flag for the pre-final for the junior Rotax is going to be Jasmine Taylor, followed by Joshua Whitcomb. There's Ava Morris, and then Emily Cotty. It's Metters, Clark, Rose, Swales, Meek, and then Finley Richardson rounds out your top 10 as still a lot more of them coming out to cross the line. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is the provisional results at the moment. You can find the full results by scanning the QR code on the right-hand side of your screens. If you are viewing on your telly or on a tablet, you can use your phone, head on the camera app, and then you can scan the QR code just like that. Right then, to the grid for the next race. Senior Rotax pre-final. Ben Page and Arthur Thacker on the front row. Daniel Tribe in 3rd. Oh, there goes Jeff running. So just waiting for a couple of recoveries. So goes that last driver there. So hopefully we get going in a second. So here we go then, the senior Rotax pre-final here. And then after this one, we'll be on to our very exciting finals. So going around for the second time. And then we'll get ready for the senior Rotax for their pre-final. So as they all start forming around the horseshoe. And then towards the top end we'll go. So down the main straight, and here we go for the senior Rotax pre-final. Off to Billy's that we go. So staying on the inside is the WC, and that's a heavy off there by two drivers. That tyre wall has been completely deformed. Two drivers involved in that one is, by the looks of it, the 40. Yeah, that's Bertie Wellesley. So as we go on through the S's, we go for our leaders. That's very quick still from the pack. So leading the way, it's the WC of Ben Page. 66, Jamie Radfield is one of our back markers here. We'll get the running order for you on the right hand side as well, as that was all going on. So round we go through the S's, down the back straight we go. So WC followed by the 61.14. So around towards the top end we go. So they quickly recover the Bertie's Kart there. So it keeps the S's as they are. So Ben Page then still leading the way with a gap of 0.77. Trying the inside there was the 12 on the 22. Zach Rowledge there making a gap by the look of it. So we go around the hairpin. Horseshoe. And then from the top bend down the main straight we come. Very formed and very close between everybody at the back of the pack here. So we come down the main straight here. Still close between our top few. And no changes to be said. For the whole pack at the moment. We've got to focus on that mid pack. Just look at them. It's all so very close there. A lot of them going really wide. Anyway, as we come down the main straight, still Page leading the way. So WC followed by Tribe, Thacker, Maidman. So as we near the halfway point, actually we're going to pass the halfway point of this race. Still no changes from the pack. Going through the S's here. And a little bit further back, trying the inside there was the 38. Reese Pope there. Looking for a move ahead to gain another position. On the outside there as well. Got another driver trying to make another position up. It's very close in that field. Leading that field at the moment is the 88 of Cameron Crockett, who did just get given a contact warning as well, as all of the screens refresh there. So there goes our pack for second, third and fourth. As we go towards the top bend here and come down the main straight. So as the race still progresses on here, looking at Arthur Thacker here. Going down the main straight, currently in 4th position. As he swaps with Jack Maidman. So going around Billy's through the S's to go down the back straight. The 61 Daniel Tribe leading that 2nd position pack. Currently 2.4 seconds behind our race leader at the moment. As we go into Billy's, possible few changes here. But it still goes 61-17, and then it looks like Arthur Thacker's down as Billy Edgecombe goes up 1, and it's close and a bit too close between those drivers. Thacker was on the top of the side pod of Billy Edgecombe there. Both drivers are okay and still running in the race, but lose a couple of positions there, so carrying on. Down the main straight we come. That's dropped him right into the midfield battles that have been going on. Cameron Crockett still leading that one as well. Like I said, Page with a 3.2 second lead at the moment. Tribe, Maidman, then Flan is the running order at the minute. As Cameron Crockett gets ahead of the 14. So there goes Ben Page. And then here comes the rest of the field. So still carrying on into the hairpin. Billy Edgecombe staying in 5th position at the moment. 14 of Thacker at threat from Rowledge. With 20 seconds to go. But our leader Ben Page here just comfortably keeping that lead from pretty much the get-go. So we go down the main straight for the 19, the only 177 there, Ashton Parsons. As we go on to the last lap here of this race, Page has just fled away from the start and nobody's been able to catch up with him since. So going around the last few corners of this track of Clay Pigeon and on towards the top bend, ladies and gentlemen, to take the checker flag once again, I may add, goes Ben Page, followed by Daniel Tribe, Jack Maidman, Flan, Edgecombe, Crockett, Thacker, then Rowledge, Milner, and to round out your top 10, Reese Pope. In that race, we lost Bertie Wellesley and Jamie Bradfield after the opening few corner incident that was there. So as he gets recovered. There we go. That is the end of the Senior Rotax pre-final, as we now reach on to the finals. If you want to see any of the results to find out who's going to be starting where, well, you'll find that out shortly. But not only that, you can find out the provisional results. Well, from the stream, the full results throughout today as well. So Bertie's cart there getting recovered. And as that's happening, we will check out the grid for the Honda Cadet final. So it's Luke McCall on pole with Finley Thursfield alongside. Let's see how this goes. The finals are 12 minutes plus 1 lap. Bertie doesn't look happy. So hopefully you're all enjoying the stream. We will be back again live tomorrow as well. Don't worry, we're not finishing the stream yet. But we will be back again live tomorrow for more of the Wessex Challenge. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, please do, as it helps us out. We've finally reached over 800, so thank you to all that has subscribed so far. But you'll get notified as well of when we go live tomorrow. Which again might be around 10 o'clock, depending on the format for tomorrow. But stay tuned, it'll be around about 10 or 11 o'clock. Right, Honda Cadet final then. So coming back round again for our 8 Honda Cadets. We get ready for another final of the year. And we go for the first of 2 finals that the Honda Cadets will participate in for the Rotax Festival. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So from the top bend down the main straight. Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to start this one off, and we are underway for a full start. So back round again we go. So down the main straight we come. As we go racing once again for the Honda Cadet final. This time it is underway. And in front at the moment, is it the 15 or the 12? It is the 15. Start this race as well. Look like Nikita Roberts lost quite a few places there. She's currently sitting at the back in 6th position. But out in front is our race leader at the moment, McGall. So down the main straight we come. So it's Luke McGall, followed by Charlie White, Finley Thursfield, Oliver Ratton, Daniel Barton, Nikita Roberts, Alex Roach, and then Joshua Coniston Wade for your 8 drivers. As down the inside, try to go Nikita Roberts, but ends up tapping the side of Daniel Barton there. Trying to take a gap that wasn't there at the time. Both drivers managed to continue on though. So go around the horseshoe there. Charlie White's been given a contact warning. And this lap round, Nikita Roberts down the inside and past Daniel Barton right then. So around the hairpin and the horseshoe next. White right on the back of McGall. As we go towards top bend. Down the back straight. Main straight. Back straight. Where are we going? My mind's wandering. Is what it is. As we have a spinner out in the midfield. I think that was Thursfield by the looks of it. Yeah, the 22's going down. Oliver Ratton. So Thursfield down to the back of the pack in 8th position now. There's like a total of 2 trophies up for grab this weekend for the Honda Cadets. So Charlie White's right on the rear of McGall. In fact, their lap times are near identical. Charlie White only faster by 0.01. Where that 0.1 comes from with these two, I have no clue. But quick they are, as McGall taking a little bit of a wider exit out of the hairpin there. Towards the top end we go. And then down the main straight. Still very close between the two of them. Through the S's, down the back straight. Horseshoe. As Charlie White just hanging on the back. Of McGall. Currently the gap between second and third is about 2.8 seconds. But for now, Charlie White just staying behind the 15. And not too much other to report really from this race so far. Luke McGall with a faster sector 2 time. As they both set identical lap times. 40.62. That is crazy. When you looked at their sector times then, it was so different in every aspect, but the same as a final result. Have I just had the microphone muted this whole time? When did I do that? Whoops. Oh dear. Oh dear, I've had it for like half the race. I do apologise, everyone. I accidentally muted the microphone. What I was saying, there's been a lot of identical lap times between these two. When I went to hide the order or change it to the best lap time, I think I may have accidentally pressed the mute mic button, which I have on my stream deck here. Oh, that's some good commentary there as well. Good as it could get with the current race that we have, but 1:20 left. Yeah, the microphone I accidentally muted around about 6-minute mark, so yeah. I do apologise, I'll try not to do that again. Right, so McGall right on the back of Charlie White, like they have been for ages. These two have just been stuck together like glue. So 24 seconds remain. This time I actually redid the mic after a cough. So through the S's, down the back straight, the 12 still ahead of the 15. Around the horseshoe hairpin. Horseshoe hairpin, there it is. Around the hairpin, horseshoe, and then towards the right-hander. We'll be going on to the last lap shortly. So down the main straight we come here. And on to the last lap here. Let's see if there will be a battle between McGall and Charlie White as McGall taps the rear tyre of White. White gets the advantage though from that as he has a bit of a gap now. Tiny gap here. Through towards the horseshoe. Charlie taking the defensive line through there. As we go to the right-hander. Towards the top bend. This could be a little bit of a drag race here. We'll get here, but coming down the main straight. Charlie's celebrating already. And ladies and gentlemen, to take the checker flag and win the Honda Cadet final for day number 1 of the Wessex Challenge, it's going to be Charlie White by 0.19 of a second. McGall second, Ratton third, Roberts fourth, and Daniel Barson fifth. Thursfield in sixth. Seventh is Joshua Kynaston Wade as he comes over the line shortly, and then Alex Roach will be 8th. So there we go. You can find the full results, like I said, by scanning the QR code on the right hand side of this stream. But for now, provisionally winning for the Honda Cadets is Charlie White. So we go for the Rotax Cadet final here then. 13 drivers once again. So you got Oakley Riggs and Dewey Hockridge on the front row, Ethan Lloyd and Ethan Coupland on the second row. It's a second row of Ethans. Marley Fisher and Isla Parsons will be on the third row. Fifth and sixth, Louis Lovell and Tommy Morris on the fourth. Pierce Taylor and Maria, the number 70, on the fifth row. And if my memory serves me correctly, was a birthday boy somewhere, wasn't there? I can't remember. I think it might have been the Honda Cadets. It was the Honda Cadets, Daniel Barton's. So then, let's get ready for this one then, ladies and gentlemen. It's the formation lap for the Rotax Cadet final. Evan Parsons coming on, Isla. Let's get that fastest novice. Yep, Isla currently the top novice of today so far. Oscar Richards, the other novice, a lot further down the order than Isla has been today. Strong competition from her today. Let's see how it plays out in this final. As we've already bunched up at Billy's here. Interesting. Quite early on there. Looks like we've got one that's gone really slow and stopped down there at the hairpin. So then, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to start this one off. It looks like we're going to have one that won't start this final, unfortunately. But, finally, I love how they're telling him to slow down when they've been slow all the time. Anyway, we're underway for the Rotax Cadet final. From a slow start from Oakley Riggs and Dewey Hawkridge at the front row. And it looks like we're going to be still going good as we go down the back straight here. Around the hairpin. And towards the horseshoe. So top bend down the main straight. As the order is now on the side of the screen for you all. There's Oakley Riggs versus followed by Lloyd, Hawkridge, Coupland, then Parsons even. Why does they say Pearsons for? So we've had a spin from Parsons though down at the S's. A couple of drivers just had to skid out to avoid, unfortunately there. Apologies for the camera angle. Currently, Parsons stuck at the S's. She's managed to get herself going again. So, down the main straight. So, very close between this top four. As side by side goes Riggs and is that Lloyd? Ethan Lloyd in the number 66? It is indeed. Getting ahead there of Oakley Riggs. Anna Parsons just about to come down the main straight now, unfortunately for her. So from the top bend, down the main straight we come. Says Ethan Lloyd, Oakley Riggs, Hawkridge and Coupland. Their lap times are so close to one another. half a second is the gap to our front four here, which early on in this race, pretty impressive. As we got yellows temporarily out there at the hairpin. Spin by one of the drivers. Did not see who, unfortunately. But as we carry on. Lloyd, Riggs, Hockridge, Coupland unchanged. Fastest is Hockridge with a 40.13. .70 there, making a very bold move on the inside of the S's there, and then just darting across to the other side of the circuit there. That was a impressive move there. You don't see that often. So down the main straight we come. Try not to accidentally mute my mic again. Still no changes from our front four. There's a nice gap on the inside there, but no one that took it, as they weren't fast enough at the time. The 78 of Dewey Hockridge. There was a gap in the inside of Riggs. A lot of them going wide at the exit of the hairpin and towards the horseshoe. So down the main straight. Coupland there taking a lot more curb, trying to stay catching up with Hockridge. There's a lot of them go wide there. Coupland was staying on the inside. But coming down the main straight though, back again with Ethan Lloyd still leading the way. Fast out there is Oakley Riggs with a 39.9. Closely followed by Dewey Hockridge, 39.91. So from the top bend, down the main straight we come once again. Still no changes from our front four, but I lied because third down in the inside of Riggs. Yep, Hockridge ahead of Oakley Riggs now to take second position as we reach the halfway point of this race now. So around the horseshoe, and then towards the right-hander, towards the top bend. Looking pretty impressive from these top four at the minute. Not too much action at the moment. They have a lovely margin though to fifth position. They have, we'll find out very shortly, as we're still waiting for Marley Fish to come on through, but that is a big gap that they have to play with if they all wanted to battle with one another. Similar story to last time, except there's 4 instead of 2. So there is an 14.31 second gap that we have between 4th and 5th. That is close from these drivers here. Because we're going down the main straight now. Just nearing 5 minutes. Through the S's, down the back straight we go. The 68 there, picking up a tyre off the ground there, skipping over the S's. So we'll keep an eye on this gap that we got. It's 15 seconds from 5th to 1st. So 14.65 is what we have. So 11 laps in this race. Down the inside goes Riggs on a Hockridge. Just going into Billy's there. Sneaking down the inside. There's a move that Hockridge did not see coming. As they are now going towards the horseshoe. Problem is that has opened a gap for Lloyd. So the gap between first and second has increased now. Visually and now. You'll find on the screens too with the gaps. So there's the change. Riggs back up into second. Through the S's, down the back straight. Riggs taking a very wide approach to the S's, which is pretty different. Blue flags are here at the minute as it looks like our leaders are now approaching on our back marker of Isla Parsons. But it looks like she has popped into the... No, someone else has popped into the pits, but Parsons is letting everybody else go on through. And it was Oscar Richards, so Isla Parsons will still get the fastest top novice here. We've got someone who's gone straight down at Billy's. Right, let's try and find our leaders again. That being at the top here. So down the main straight we come. Yellow's at Billy's. As it was side by side there between 43 and our back mark of Isla Parsons. Parsons battling with the 43. This is interesting. But 2 minutes left remaining. Did I just say 2 minutes left remaining? Okay, that's different. So it's still Lloyd, Riggs, Coupland, and then soon to be Hockridge. Parsons is battling Coupland, which, fair enough, she has got the speed there. But unfortunately, blue flags. I wonder if she's trying to unlap herself. So 1 minute remaining. Leaders are going around the horseshoe, I believe. I believe. So nearing the end of this race here, everything's sort of increased a lot since we looked down at Billy's. We have lost, I think it's Max Tomset who's retired there. So the 66 being our leader at the minute. And with the clock at 0, we go on to the last lap of this race here. Lloyd and Riggs are rather close with each other. through the S's. Down the back straight we go. Riggs trying to catch up with Lloyd here. Around the horseshoe we go. Towards the top bend. And with this 12 minutes, props to the cadets here. That's a long time. But taking the checker flag for day one is going to be Ethan Lloyd. Followed by Oakley Riggs. Ethan Coupland will take third. Dewey Hockridge fourth. And for Emma Parsons in the YouTube chat, Isla Parsons has finished 9th and is still technically the top novice. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the Rotax Cadets for this day. We'll be back tomorrow for more Rotax Cadet action and Honda Cadet action. You can find out the results by scanning the QR code once they are published a little bit later on today. One of the marshals are in jeans. How the heck can you be in jeans today? To the grid! Right then, so it's Jasmine Taylor on the front row. Again, alongside... Joshua Withcombe. Emily Cotty, then Metters, all on the front two rows there. No changes to the final results either throughout that one, by the looks of it. But again, you could scan the QR code and find out. I remember I've been meaning to make that for like two months. Finally remembered to do it for the Wessex. Devon 14 says, well done, Pierce. Yeah, finished 7th. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be action-packed here. And Junior Rotax for their final. Lots of them out here today. On a beautiful... Well, it feels like summer, but I don't think we're going to get this for long, are we? So it's going to be an interesting fight today. Joshua Withcombe definitely at threat for that WC plate for this weekend. Looks like Jasmine Taylor has got some pace, and she is using it today. Ooh, quick yawn out the way. Right then. Are you ready? Because I'm not ready. I'm not ready. SpongeBob says, I'm ready. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway for the Rotax Juniors. There it is. Junior Rotax final. As we go around the S's. Down the back straight. Spot Ava Morris in the midfield. Who is the one leading though? So leading at the moment, that is the WC, followed by the 57 by the looks of it. As we come down the main straight, it's not the formation lap, everyone. As we come down the main straight. Wow. What a camera angle. Through the S's, down the back straight. Withcombe still leading the way. Top four just with a little marginal gap between them all. Let's go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And down the main straight we come. So Will Swales and Ava Morris making up a couple of positions. Will Swales doing well today after having to retire from, I think it was either the first race or the from the first race during the heat today. And to be honest, I think it was Travis Rose as well who, no, it was Jaden Mead, sorry, who didn't even set a qualifying lap time due to a technical issue with his car, mechanical. So one driver there. Travis Rose definitely sneaking up the order today. So leading the way is Withcombe still. Very close between the whole field here. As we go from around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. As the 29 trying to get ahead of I think that was the 74? Or the 24. Pushed him wide there. Withcombe still leading the way by 2/10. Through the S's, down the back straight we go. Taylor behind Metters. Got a retiree down the back straight there. I think that's the 32. That is. Ava Morris has had to retire. After a very strong day today, it's such a shame for her. She was making great positions there. She was in 6th position by the looks of it. Fortunately retiring out of the race, unfortunately. So we carry on then with 8.5 minutes still to go in this final. Long finals indeed, these 12 minutes plus 1 lap. Yellow's down the back straight for the moment, which keeps that out of play. Look at that. 4 minutes in and the field is still like this. Competitive group this lot is. Very competitive. Withcombe though, miles in front of the minute. Over half a second. Still got yellows down the back straight. Which is a pretty pretty long stretch to have not to overtake out here on the circuit. Anyway, Whitcomb, Metters, Taylor, Cotty, Swales is your top 5. All within 2 seconds of each other. As Taylor trying to challenge Metters here. So from the top bend, down the main straight we come. Fastest is still Whitcomb. Metters driving defensively as the gap is increasing here to Whitcomb. So we go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And then towards the right-hander we go. Taylor trying to look for getting around Metters, but Metters driving really defensively. Both slow going into Billy's. Nearly compromised both of their positions there. So Taylor really trying to get ahead of Metters here. Which is helping Whitcomb maintain that lead. And at the moment, maintain that plate. Taylor really trying to force a gap. Speaking of gaps, in the background, Swales just gets ahead of Cotty. So Will Swales ahead of Emily Cotty there. So we've got a spin at the back down at Billy's. Just saw it out the corner of my eye. So towards the top bend then, when there's a lot of changes going on between these 4. Is it going to happen again? Jasmine Taylor really trying to get ahead of Metters. Swales is watching this one unfold, mind. As they're both, Metters are very slow coming out of the hairpin down the horseshoe though. Swales taking advantage as the gap was left open. It was nearly 3 wide for a second as well coming into the horseshoe. So into Billy's we go, and look at that. Metters within the course of a couple of corners is now down to 5th. So into the hairpin. Horseshoe. And then down the main straight we come. So let's see how this unfolds out. Are they going to just try and catch up with Whitcomb here? As it is Swales that's in 2nd position here. I missed that overtake. That changes a little bit. Swales with a great recovery from today then. So from the top bend down the main straight. Down the inside there, a move almost forced there by the 67 on the 24, Oliver Meek on Finley Richardson. Tune into some of the stuff in the race. 2 minutes 40. And Emily Cotty in 4th position. Just saw her name in the chat. I'll read your message out in a second, Emma. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And towards top bend next. So Wickham miles ahead at the minute. Currently 4.8 seconds as he starts to approach back markers. Taylor is back up into second position again. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. So Will Swells here has dropped back a little bit from Taylor. Is he being a little bit defensive here because of Emily Cotty behind? That is the question to be said. Try and get the cameras back onto them as Wickham goes back round again for another lap of this track. But Swells is being a bit defensive here by the looks of it. He slowed up a tad. So back down the main straight then. Wickham squeezing out another lap here. So another change there. Looking at Will Swells, lost a couple of positions to Emily Cotty and Jarek Metters. So we get around the horseshoe. I wonder what's happening here to Swells because he has lost a few positions here. Speed-wise is about the same. We are now on to the last lap of this race as well. We've got a retiree from one in the tyre wall. But let's go back to Wickham, who's been battling all day today with a few drivers on the grid. But this final has changed a bit. As we go towards the top bend, ladies and gentlemen, taking the checker flag, it's going to be Joshua Wickham take the first final win for the Wessex Challenge. Follow. Whoa, someone's exhaust has gone. It's Wickham, followed by Taylor, Cotty, Swales, then Metters. Will Swales managing to get ahead of Metters there before the end of the race. Clark, Smith, Mead, Dyson, and Travis Rose will round out your top 10. Someone's exhaust went. And that is the checker flag there. Kian Downer popped into the pits. I wonder if it was him who had the exhaust go. Just out of nowhere. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Junior Rotax final completed. Quite a few retirees, actually. Total of 5. I did see your message, Emma Parsons, saying that your phone died. I'm glad you still watched it on the TV, though. Yeah, it's a bit sad that she spun there down at the S's. But yeah, she did super well to catch back up again. And still got top novice, though. That's the other one. I can't remember what happened to the other novice in that race. Can't remember if they retired or not. But there we go. Right then, that's the Junior Rotax final. All complete. Scan the QR code if you want to find out the results a bit later on today when they get published. But nevertheless, let's go to the grid. I'll leave the QR code up there for you as well. So Ben Page and Daniel Tribe on the front row. And then Jack Maidman and Rufus Land on the second row. Billy Edgecombe and Dan Milner on the third row. Cameron Crockett, Reese Pope on the fourth. And then Henry Swanson. Oh, I missed the last name. And James Burgess on the fifth. And final row that we will be saying on the live stream. So, 12 minutes left to go. Done before 4. We are going to spot a recovery. Here we go for the run. Oh, they stopped running. Keep going forward. Keep going forward. Please keep going forward. Don't go through the cut through. Don't. Yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the number 67. Oliver Meek. For recovery. Ta-da! Why do I do these things? I hope Sarah's laugh got picked up on the microphone then. Oh dear. Here we go, and you start daydreaming. There we go for the senior Rotax final. Last race of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So then let's see what the next 12 minutes unfolds for the senior Rotaxes. So the last 12 minutes of this live stream ish. It'd be more than that, but the last race, the last 12 minutes of the Wessex Challenge day number 1, brought to you by Senior Rotax and their final. So down the main straight we come. And here we go. And we're underway. We know we are because Sarah's already walked away. As we go around Billy's. Through the S's. And down the back straight now. We'll see who'll be leading after these first few corners here. So it is Ben Page, Daniel Tribe, Dan Milner, Flan, Pope, Maidman, Edgecombe, Crockett, Burt, Mitchell. That is your top 10. So we go back down the back straight once again. Through the hairpin to the horseshoe. And then towards the top bend, down the main straight we come. WC still leading the way here. 0.6 of a second of a gap at the minute. Reese Pope in 5th position. The 38. So he goes through the right-hander there. Towards the top bend and down the main straight we come once again. As we go through Billy's, down the inside goes the 17 on the 38. Maidment ahead of Pope. But straight back out goes Pope to Maidment. He just basically said, you ain't having this, I am. I'll have that back, thank you. Right, so a little bit of a gap then forming between 4th and 5th, which opens our top 4. Which is Pays, Tribe, Plan and Milner. As we go back into Billy's once again, Pope had his hand up, so I wonder if something happened there between Maben and Pope. Into the hairpin. Pope down the inside of the driver that was in front of him originally. Judy saying go for it. Arthur Thacker to a love horse. Arthur Thacker down in 12th position at the moment. Very tight pack there. Sounds like someone's backfiring a little bit. That is the 74 there, who's still going. I thought he was going to be retiring them for a second. And I think might be. Hardly any room for error in that midfield pack. They're very close. So down the back straight we go, towards the hairpin. Evenly spread by our top 4, so we'll look into the midfield. Well, a lot of the action is happening here. Henry Swanson is into the pits, unfortunately. So Page, Tribe. In the midfield pack, we've got a change there from, that was a number 12 on the 51, Routledge on Burt. As Jack Maidment given a contact warning. To go around the Billies down the back straight for the midfield here. Jack Maidment in 5th position at the moment, so he is just closing up to our 4th position driver of Dan Milner in the number 69. Reese Pope right behind Maidment. As Jack Maidment just taken that contact warning. So still 6.5 minutes left to go, nearing the halfway mark, and at the moment not too much happening from our front runners. It's more the midfield. Down the inside near the back there. Is that Bertie Wellesley? It was indeed. On I think that was Jamie Bradfield. So closing the gap now is Rufus Flan on Daniel Tribe. Looking at the front of the pack. As we're going down the main straight here. It looks like we could be looking at a change between the two drivers. The gap 0.1 of a second. 0.11. So we'll keep an eye in between those two. And it actually looks like it's already changed. Not noticing the change there. Let's have a look. So we go into the hairpin and horseshoe. Indeed, it has already happened. As Flan now ahead of Tribe. As it looks like we've got a driver who just slammed into the tyre wall, into the barriers there. Unable to get going again. Possible seizure. Something's got stuck. I think it might have just been beached more than anything. So WC leading by 3 seconds. As the horseshoe well and truly out of play for the moment. And it was the 51 there. Jamie Burt, who's gone down 5 positions, so it was around 11th or 10th at the time. And has resultingly retired from this race as well. Okay then, we're down to 15 drivers altogether. Looks like the Birrell boys having a battle near the back of the pack. So Ben Page there going over the line. And looking at the fastest lap, Bertie Wellesley's the quickest, 34.2. Where's that come from? Currently behind Zach Rowledge, who's in 10th position. Trying to get ahead as he's playing the defensive line. So watching this at the back here between these 4. Not too much going on at the front at the moment, as it's more Ben Page catching up with one of our back markers. Nobody else apart from Ben Page is close to that 34.2. Very quick time there from Bertie Wellesley. As the blue flags are out for our race leader and our back marker. Ben Page approaching rather quickly, and in fact is already overtaken by the time we get to the S's. Right, a little bit further back from our front pack. Where we have the 17 of Mavement Pope and also Billy Edgecombe, who's once again sneaking his way up the order. Down the inside of Pope he goes. And around the horseshoe next. Right-hander and then the top bend. Edgecombe is up into 6th. No other changes just yet. Seems like Edgecombe just has this near race ending pace that just comes out of nowhere. Some more blue flags as Rufus Flan starts approaching the back marker. Once again, the boys at the back. Bertie Wellesley and the 66 battling away. As we have a minute to go. As the 19 just goes off track to get out of the way of everybody. That's fair enough. So at midfield, once again, still very close between all of them. So currently with 30 seconds left to go. Nearing the end of this race day. And nearing the end of day 1 of the Wessex Challenge. So down the main straight goes RWC of Ben Page, yes, our current Wessex champion, leading the way with a strong start to secure it for 2 years in a row. We still got tomorrow to find out, and the boys in the midfield are absolutely going for it in this late stage. Maben's leading that pack. Billy Edgecombe's right behind. It's going to be close. He's still behind at the minute, but it's a pack of 5 that are just all together. Meanwhile, better feast our eyes back onto our race leader. Coming down the main straight, Ben Page comfortably takes a checker flag for the Senior Rotax final. Here comes the rest of them. That was a good bunch. So Page wins, followed by Rufus Flan, Daniel Tribe in third. Milner, Maidman, Edgecombe, Pope, Crockett, Mitchell, then Zach Rowledge will round out your top 10. Fastest lap goes to Bertie Wellesley, 34.20. He actually keeps it at the end of that one. Not bad going, not bad. So it's 20-4 here at Clay Pigeon Raceway, and it is a bit of an early finish due to one class dropping out. Yep. We were meant to have a guest class, which is a shame. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of day number 1. Results on the QR code on the right-hand side of the YouTube live stream for you all. But otherwise, that is all we got for today. Nice early finish, which is quite nice. Go home a bit earlier. Enjoy the sunshine. No, I'm going to bury myself in my room and get a nice pitch black, and that's it. So yeah, we're back tomorrow. We'll notify you on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Facebook page of the official stream start time. But ladies and gentlemen, my name is Alex. Thank you for tuning in today for day 1 of 2 of the Wessex Challenge. We'll see you all soon.